Well, hello everyone. Welcome in, and those from soggy Florida. Taco Dude 500, welcome, happy, and thank you for the follow. Thank you for the hello and first chat. Now we're just getting the Alaskan charter reset up. It was set up, but then I found I had to make a change, and well, that is one thing with Thranda I'm not happy with, that SSL stuff that goes on with it and having to reset the plane and all gets annoying. But again, Taco Dude 500, welcome aboard. I don't know about that, but I'll leave that one with you, Shampoo. All right, so let's get rolling here. Today, I'm hoping to do more than just from here to Skagway and back. I put that in there so you all know um, about what we're doing. If we get another flight, we'll post the updates and all of that. So yeah, it is going well, Shampoo Flyer, and love to see a plane of yours sitting. Well, you can't see me yet. Hang on, I got to get online. That's gonna take a couple minutes, but I'd love to have y'all fly along. The weather is Alaska, folks. So I'll read you the METAR currently here, and then we're going to do some flight planning so you can actually see what we're doing. All right, in Juneau here, by the way, for those who may not know, this is the capital, not Anchorage, nor Fairbanks. Um, right now, the weather, we got a few clouds at 2,900, a broken layer starting at 6,000, and they're saying at 9,500 starts overcast. Okay, that's all fine and dandy. We'll fly probably 4,000 feet. Okay, perfect. Where's the freeze line at? I know for those of you in Florida, you're like, what the heck's a freeze line? We never even see that down here. Uh, you know what? I left my coffee. Ah, we'll have to take a quick break before we fire up. I left the coffee in the office. But anyway, that's what we're looking at. But the temperature today is 16 degrees Celsius. So we're in good shape there. And yes, the Iron Horse to take us up to Skagway is but a lowly caravan. And ought to be fun. Love flying this plane. Maybe today. Today may be the day I actually get a stable, fully stable approach. I have been getting blasted on YouTube for the last week and a half. Rightly so. I am not complaining, folks. You're 100% right, not stable. And we're going to try. And this is the toughest plane for me to get a stable approach in. So we're going to give it a try. But today, the game plan is from here to Skagway, which is just north of here, about 70 miles. Land, replan, come back, and then we'll see. There's a whole bunch of airports these charter flights go to. You got to realize there's actually people living up in Skagway that work in Juno or Haines or Huna or Gustav, even Sitka. You've all seen that in the movie The Proposal. Um, they prominently displayed Sitka. Beautiful little town. But they too got to come to Juneau to get out. Now they can get out from there to Anchorage and on to Seattle on the milk run to Seattle, but um, they can get directly to Anchorage. So yeah, we're one of the only ways to get around in here. It's either by boat or by plane. Another factoid before we get going. And actually, I did not learn this on the cruise. I knew it beforehand, but a lot of people don't. A guy that lived in Alaska told me about this with Juno. They do not. Now, they are on the main continent of North America. They're not one of the islands. That I did not know. They have a road. He said it was 40 miles long. I mean, we can squibble over that. I think it's a lot longer than that, but it does not go into Canada. It does not connect you to the Alcan, which is the big road that runs from the U.S. up to eventually Fairbanks. It does not do any of that. You are landlocked, folks, and you're landlocked up against 5 to 10,000 foot mountains. So to build a home up here from scratch, you're going to have to blow the granite to get your house built. You're building on a mountain. It's kind of neat to see downtown, but this road stretches north of the airport, comes to the airport, and then 13 more miles down to where the actual quote downtown is, and then on down the island, but it never goes over these mountains. I just find that interesting. However, both Skagway, where we're headed, Haines will fly over, do connect. And matter of fact, y'all may know of the Alaskan gold rush. Skagway was a big part of it. We rode one of the narrow gauge railroads there, well, the narrow gauge railroad that took you into the Klondike area for the gold. And to look at what those people did before that railroad, folks, that's Donner Pass stuff. I mean, that is impressive. The gorge and all that they had to go through to get over the hill and into the Klondike. So, anyway, enough jibber jabber, enough history lessons. Give me just a couple of seconds. I'm going to run back to the office, the flight planning office, get my coffee, and bring it back out to the plane. Hang on just a second. Oh, it was sitting right where I left it. Wouldn't you know? All right, so folks, let's leave the plane open. We're about to start boarding here. Let's do some flight planning. All right, so I'm going to bring Sim Toolkit in because that is actually the easiest thing to do this with. And we'll start off here. To get here, after you fire the program up, just go right here, hit flight planning, and you're on this page. Now, you have to have a SimBrief account for this to work. Don't be gun shy to get one, folks. They're free. So, just so you know, they are free. And for a lot of neat features on a lot of aircraft out there now, folks, having a SimBrief account is almost mandatory. I am beginning to toy with an aircraft I'm really thinking about buying, and also extremely nervous to buy while unemployed. So that's part of the reason I haven't pulled the trigger on it yet. But why did I click that? Oh my goodness. I meant to click this one. Like, why am I seeing last night's flight that I did as a test? But yes, I am getting and I'll even clue you in. It's the Flight Factor A350. Just the first two words make me nervous about it, but buying anything right now while I'm unemployed makes me really nervous trying to work my way through all of this. So, All right, so PAJN, that's where we're at. We're going to PAGY. And I think it's November 6, 8. Yep, there it is. And today's call sign, I think we'll just go by November 682 Tango Fox. ERR 572. Even though we are not, oh yes, we are flying for a virtual airline. I forgot we are. Yes, we are indeed. All right, we're going to go advanced on this. So our takeoff time, I want to look at to be, could almost make that. That's 1809, just to give us that extra. Okay, hang on. Uh-oh. Sorry, folks, had to look back. The cadet last night gave our PFO needs attention. Yes, she does. No, let me tell a quick story here. Last night, she gave her mom a very big scare. Middle of the night, starts screaming. She rolled over onto her belly and couldn't figure out how to get back. And she's doing it right now behind us. That's what you're hearing. Poor kid finally figured out how to do it one way, but can't remember to retract the wings to go back. So she's going to get it, I know, but it's kind of funny to watch. But yes, you're right, Taco. Flight factor is hit or miss. The A320 finally got fixed, by the way, folks. That's what I tested last night. Finally got fixed. That makes me nervous in itself to purchase this plane. Bids or it didn't happen. But anyway, folks, so that's why I'm very hesitant with it right now. This little episode with the A320 and their lack of fixing it because they have to put out the precious other plane. That just showed me a lack of responsibility for other products they have. And that makes me very nervous as to whether I would purchase something else from them. I have the 767, and I'm telling you, I'm not sure about that one anymore. I haven't tried it in a long time. Yeah, they really put me off, and it's really affecting what I think of them. So, all right, so we're looking here. I'm trying to think. Do I want to tell it how many passengers? Yeah, we'll go with 8. All right, then you just generate. And what it's going to do, like you might see, it's reaching out to SimBrief. If you don't, sorry, that's another window. But anyway, it's going to come back to that window you saw earlier, except this time it'll be Juno to Skagway. And hang on, I need to click that so I can do that. All right, just in case the clouds are a lot lower than we've been told. And by the way, here's what that route looks like. We're going to fly out to the NDB, which is where you begin your turn for the runway. Those of you familiar with this great approach into Juno. It's an LDA. You fly in on, what is it, like 179, no, 16, or I'm sorry, 69 or 59. To CGL NDB, which is what we're at here. Okay. And then you turn Again, you would follow the lead-in lights, their little strobes that help guide you for the runway in when they're socked in, which they get socked in quite a bit to the runway. Pretty, like I said, we're going to fly that eventually, don't worry. But anyway, we're going to fly from this NDB up to Haynes NDB. What does NDB stand for? Non-directional beacon. It is the earliest form of navigation in the world. You flew beacon, might have heard this, beacon to beacon to beacon. That's what they were flying, these beacons. The Tokyo Raiders, they were supposed to have a beacon set up ahead of time to get them into China. It never happened because they launched so far out, and the plane crashed, if I remember the whole story right. So they would have never had that beacon. Same with the D-Day guys. There were pathfinders putting beacons out so the planes knew where to go to drop them. A lot of those got blown out of the sky. So they were dropping blind into areas they weren't thoroughly prepared for. They were prepared for anything, but that's how they also ended off course. So these beacons have been around a long time, and they are to me, as a private pilot, were the toughest. They were one of my enemies out there. I could not get this thing down. If I go back in the air, I hope that instructor can finally get me over and teach me what I did not understand to get a good NDB flight. But that's what we're flying today. So, haha, but we got a GPS flying. We didn't have that back in the day, folks. All right, so there we are. Last time we flew out of Juno on stream. What's his name? Chewy and company were here. Looks like we're by ourselves. I'll take that anytime. But it was great to have all that traffic, but it was also kind of a pain because non-standardness, this, that, and the other, really kind of challenged. Yeah. But, you know, that's sometimes kind of like our flight into Seattle last time. Very challenged with a persistent Delta pilot. Might have been one of mine. Sorry if I'm being a little, but yeah, that helped to put us into that very unstable. By the way, if you watch the end of that video, you get to watch me fly through the lights. So, that's not a badge of honor, folks. Yeah, it is. All right, so today's flight, folks, you can see we're flying from, what's that one called? Kohlin Island. That's where that NDB is set on. And we're flying up to, I believe it is called, yeah, Haynes. And from there, it's almost a direct shot for the runway. 353. We're off probably just a few degrees. And hopefully, we'll see we're going to just have to sidestep over a little bit and get stable. But we'll deal with that here in a second. So there you have it, folks. The flight plan. Today's flight, 8 people, 100 pounds of cargo. We're going to have 1,700 pounds of payload aboard. They're going to throw 1,130 pounds of fuel in the tanks. And we're going to cruise over at 1,900 on the propellers. Sounds like a fun flight. 6,000 they're giving. That makes me a little nervous. I know why. It's instrument. They don't care if we're into clouds. I do. Because I kind of like to see the scenery here. So we'll gauge that as we go. We may drop down. Right now, no ATC, so we do have a little bit of that on our side. Weather or not to fly, we fly anytime we can in Alaska. What a office to work from, folks. Having that outside your windows all the time, oh, I'd love it. All right, but anyway, as of 1653, which is a half hour old, 9 winds out of the east at 5, 10 miles visibility, and our ceiling is 6,000 feet. And I think the cadet is headed to bed. 16 degrees, like we said. So let's take a look at this real quick. Some terms I'm not familiar with in the remarks section. Some call it the scientific section. All right, let's see if I can get it translated. All right, so the part after where it starts RMK, we have an automated station with the precipitation telling us, sea level pressure of 1019. I don't see how it gets. Oh, I see how it gets it. Okay. I'm reading it going, how do you get 1019? Add the 10. Got it. Okay, here's the part I wasn't sure. Okay, cloud layer varying between few and scattered. Okay, so we could see few, we could see scattered. I'm going to tell you their idea of scattered at X-plane may be a little wonky. What we flew through last time showed scattered, and if that was scattered, boy, I'd have been talking to ATC from 1985 to today about flight in and around clouds. Holy mackerel, that is not VFR flying we had on that flight Friday. However, there is a 9,500-foot base to the overcast above us, so, and a 6,000 base. That's where I'm a little nervous. So, okay, up there is Skagway. Uh-oh, are they even reporting? Overcast 9, few clouds at... Hang on. I know that this I know, but not with these temperatures. It's not what I think it is, I hope. Okay, I'm going to Google it. Hang on. It can't be what I'm thinking. It just can't. Okay. I'll take that. One was funny. One of the Googles was exactly what I was thinking. It ain't going to happen at 14. Thunder snow. So it's thunderstorms, no information. And so basically, if you're not familiar with Skagway, I like to call this town the epitome of the old Wild West. When we stepped foot off that cruise ship nearly 10 years ago, a little beyond 10 years, and walked into town, you're just like, is there going to be a gunfight on the street here? Not acting, I mean real. I mean, it really still has a lot of that Western vibe. Really, really like that town, but boy, are you remote. Thankfully, I bet it's a day's drive to the Alcan, but still, you're connected to the Alcan, which connects you to the United States and connects you to Anchorage and Fairbanks by car. Not going to say it takes a day to get there, or 15, 20 minutes, like we're all used to where we live to the big city. But at least you at least can get trucks in. You can get trucks into Juneau when they come in off the ferry, or when the containers come off the plane, which may or may not be able to handle a container that size. So, but anyway, Skagway was such a cool town. So, and I did get a chance to kind of, from a distance, look at that airport. That was pretty cool, too. All right, so there you have it, folks. We're going to go ahead, pre-file. What did they fix on the 320? I'll let you know here in a second. Stand by. Whoop. Where's my, there it is. Of course, I got rid of the one I need. There we go. All right. Just got to fill in my nav. He says cautiously nav data. And I don't have an operator today. All right, we'll go with it and adjust as we go. And we're coming online. November 682 Tango Fox. A Cessna 208. All right, 2336. All right. To answer your question, first off, for the A320, when we went to X-Plane 12.1.0, the EFB completely went out, and other parts of the plane became dysfunctional. And in their infinite wisdom, they decided to postpone the fixes because, of course, you know their standard line. We don't do anything until a release candidate's out. Well, there were 2 release candidates, and they had still not done a thing. And that part really began to wear at me because they were pushing. It's been out there for a few weeks now, folks. It's all you've seen in the skies. Starts with a 7 and has 2 more after it. And it got really to the point where, you know what? I don't even want the 777. I love that plane, but you know what? If this is the kind of service we get, I don't want it. So that's what broke on the A320. The plane broke, and they were negligent, in my mind, of their customers in fixing it. Now, to your second question, yes, I do have a private pilot's license. Caveat with it, though, I have to get a physical, and I want to take extensive flight. It has been since 1986, 85, 86, since I logged my last actual flight back then. Now, I could technically log what I flew with my uncle last August 2023 in his Aero, but I haven't and don't plan to. So, and it's like a half hour, I think, is what we came up with. So, but it got me back in that seat for real. Instead of behind the wheel here, where I can fly a Caravan, a 747, A321s, and such. So, and even the King Air. So, but again, there is nothing, folks, I will tell you right now, like flying for real. You can sit back in the airliners. That's awesome too. Don't get me wrong. Expensive. Well, it's no less expensive than being up in the front too to get there. But there's just nothing like being up, to me, in that cockpit, flying that airplane. Yeah, it's just, that was my stress relief. And very expensive stress relief. And not like flight sim isn't, but a lot cheaper than the real thing. Awesome. Ah, well, keep at it. I'm going to warn you, what happened to me, don't let it happen to you, where I had a really bad in-course check ride. It's not the actual to get my instrument or commercial, but it was to see how I was proceeding. It was horrible. Made me feel like I didn't even, made me feel like sometimes when I fly here and it doesn't look like I can fly. I really botched it. And, oh yeah, and the chewing I got from the not the examiner, but the instructor was bad, and rightly bad. I mean, yeah, to do instrument or commercial, you got to be focused. And I did, it was just bad. Don't let it pull you down. As they say, get back up on that horse, get back in that pilot seat, get at it, practice, hone your skills. You'll get it if you really want. But glad to hear you going after the actual private pilot license, and good luck to you, man. It's rough, it's hard. Lot of learning when you get to instrument, but that's down the road. Worry about the private. Got to get off the ground before you can learn the instrument flying half of it. All right, and then we have been on the ground long enough. Let's get in here and start thinking about getting this plane airborne. First thing, let's load the plane. And by the way, I do really try to fly as one should here, and it just ends up always tough keeping it um, on profile on approach, especially with the externals that were going on that go on VATSIM, can sometimes make you not in that proper groove to make that good landing. Had I gone around, reset up without all that, probably would not have been flying through the lights as we saw. All right, so total payload today, 1,700, I think it said. Bear with me as I pull up SimBrief, view flight plan. We're looking at 1,700. Okay, and fuel, we are looking at pretty close. And I am going to fuel it to that level because if we got to come back, we got to come back. Uh-oh, I hate when it does this. There, okay, 8 pounds we'll take. Oh, now the plane's overweight. No, it's not. We got an empty seat or two back there. Oh, and by the way, folks, with Thranda, you get the 608B and the 608. Okay, so the 608B is called the Grand Caravan. The 608 is just called the Caravan. Really do not know the difference between the two. I'm assuming power is the issue. And then you have the Supercargo Master. You get that as well. And the amphibious versions of these. Plus, you can take off the luggage rack. You can take off, put on the Tundra tires, mud flaps. That I've never seen on video. I'm going to have to really look for that one. But yeah, I've never seen that one. So, all right. So there we are, loaded up. We're going to hop in here. Hey, somebody just took off. Who the heck is here? That's awesome. Uh-oh. Oh, GSEBO. I don't know, and I don't know where they're going. Good luck if you're going to Skagway with that 737. Haha. We have like 3,000 feet of runway. All right, so with all of that said and done, folks, we are ready to blast out of here. Let me get a couple things set up here. Let me see. We need the overlay. We need to start the ACARS program. Starting. All right, at least we'll get some credit. Hopefully we can do the turn here. And there we go. All right. Finally, let's start. Well, let's look outside the plane here. Like I said, it's got everything on it, folks. The cargo version, obviously the door doesn't open, and that is the cargo master. However, this door opens and I can open underneath. Now, let's get in here. You know what? I didn't even think about this, folks. Yeah, I totally forgot that I could get this loaded here. All right, so go. Okay, so I need 1,100 pounds of fuel. That's the glacier back there. We'll keep it right like that. Mendenhall Glacier back there. Beautiful, folks. Beautiful. All right, we need 1,700 pounds. I wish these weights would be more reflective. Got our 8. By that I mean the minimum now that we've planned these flights, and if Bad Attitude was here, he could help make sure I'm saying it right. 200 pounds. By the way, that came out of a crash. Again, a lot of this is by blood, unfortunately. It's Charlotte. I think it was Charlotte. A commuter aircraft, BE 1900, I believe it was. D. I think it was a D. Anyway, took off, and what the crew was given as the weight and balance was legal. However, going through, and that part of an investigation I would really hate to go through. A person's life, the actual weight of the people on the plane was much higher than reported, and the CG is way too far aft. That's why sometimes they make you move, folks, especially on the smaller aircraft. Is that CG? That is so important. And boy, did it come out in that one. A lot of times I will make these right. I'm going to keep them there. 1,100 is 550 pounds. But yeah, you know, that's how intense these investigations get, folks, when they happen. Now, when you're moving things, let's get back to the plane here. You can watch your CG moving. Don't want to get out of the envelope. I'm sure Taco dude knows about that in private pilot. You keep it in the CG envelope. that was always a fun thing to calculate are you legal to fly? I've actually watched an Airbus sit at the end of the runway, call dispatch, or not on the taxiway at the end, held up because the numbers they had didn't seem to match with something or whatever. They weren't sure they were legal to fly. So they were calling dispatch to verify, which I'll be honest, that's great. Hopefully it wasn't anything beyond that, union wise. But that's great if that's actually what was going on. So, and I love it to see when pilots do that. All right, so we're going to just go with this. Take that right up. How's that look? Save that. Okay. All right, so there we go. That's actually, I like kind of okay-ish. I wish I could get these to 200 and all of that. So, but anyway, so we got the weight and balance taken care of. Continuing on, I mean, you can open up the cow, maybe. See the pretty PT6 engine. I mean, little things. I mean, and you should be able to open the door here, and I don't know why I can't. There it goes. All right, there's the co-pilot able to get in and out. Hang on, something changed in here. Hang on. Seats changed. All right, miscellaneous. Oh, I can't remember. Oh well, we're just gonna leave it. That's not the way I want it to look in here. If we look back, you'll see. Wait, maybe? That's exactly what I wanted. All right. Usually I can get it to show up that way. That's why I was a little miffed. All right. So we're inside. Let's go through it. We got to get out of here, folks. Go ahead and start closing the only negative thing I don't like, and it's a simple eye candy thing, and if Thranda has it in here, I'd love to know where it's hiding. You could not load this plane without a pogo stick here. You get almost anybody could get on that ladder and it could tip, causing a tail strike. That's what the pogo stick's there for. You don't load cargo into it. You don't load people into it till that stick's in there. Once the stick's in place, you're good to go. All right, anyway, so we're on our way. Weight and balance done. Let's get the doors closed. What do you say? All right, and And the other thing is the checklist. You have to click here to get it. Yes, you can do that, but I wish that was more up here. Again, they don't talk to me, and it's their, what they like, and I get that. So I don't get too bent out of shape. I just don't use it. All right, packs, briefs complete, cabin doors closed, latched. Cabin doors closed. The only thing we haven't closed, you guessed it, the luggage rack, I call it, the cargo pod. And we'll go ahead, pull chocks. All right, so brakes are on. Okay. There's what it looks like from the tower. Let's go. Actually, it doesn't take long to get this plane up and going, folks. All right, so battery switch on. Ignition is normal. It's this switch right here for those wanting to know. Your fuel switch normal on. You standby power and all off. Okay. And over here. Cabin air push for ground. Pull for the back. Okay. So, okay. And props. Actually, now I've heard it might be best to start in feather. I'll explain what I heard from some people on this. Now, it could just be a King Air thing. Hang on a second. Inverters bleed, emergency power, props, rudder, battery switch on. Flaps are indeed up. And we're ready for engine start. Oh, wait. Couple detector tests. Fire. Lamp. And we're ready to go. All right. Now, one thing X-Plane I really, really love about them is the engine start. Emergency power level. Normal. Flare prop. Fuel boost on. Not normal. 2 clicks forward, folks. Okay. And start switch. Okay, I'll get that switch in a minute. Okay, brakes are set. On and altitude 2, 3, 6. All right, so we got them all fired up. And that's it, folks. Believe it or not, that's all you got to do. Real nice, simple. Yeah, it's just like starting any GA airplane. They are not complicated. Air conditioning. So, engine, fuel boost, standby avionics. lights, nav lights, beacons, heatings, radios. All right, let's get our radios in. All right, first off, frequency. This is something I'd be sure I hadn't done yet. All right, now I am not certain if we're VAT USA or not here. So I'm gonna try and see if it'll give me a CTAF. So up here, first off, make sure transmit receive is good, and it is. We can't do anything on COM2. Fine. Go to messages, type in .ctaf PAJN. And that's probably telling me this is not part of VAT USA. So we can use UNEKY. Now, I will tell you a little secret. Let me bring in the charts, because we're going to be there in a minute anyway, but let's look at the charts. And I set it up this way. Now, we're about right here. We'll show that in a minute. Here's your ATIS, 135.2. CTAF, here it is. It's actually telling you when the tower's not up. Sometimes, folks, if you just go to your approach chart, it'll tell you. Or take the tower frequency. That's where it usually goes. So we're going to go ahead and stuff that in here. In case somebody's knickers get tightened up too tight. Okay, now VOR-wise, we really aren't flying on the VORs, but let's first get our flight plan in. Flight plan, click, P, oh, not even close to the P's. Have to go from here and clean this up again. There it is, PAJN, PAGY. Click. Enter, I'm sorry. And there's the route, okay? We're going to get into the departure out of here. It's a little, in this aircraft, not too bad. To do this in a 737, 727 back in the day, look across the way, folks. Yeah, you get close to it. Alaska so much even has their own departure going straight up. Oh yeah, welcome to airport driving 101. Wow, seen that a few times at the airport. But anyway, negative. Actually, flip it. Actually, a lot lower than 10. Let me explain common traffic real quick. Give me a second. Let's get the flight plan double checked. You need a VOR though. A VOR. Where's my sky vector? All right. Why do I need a VOR? Well, it is always nice to have that as a backup in case we need it. And we only have the sisters. So sister islands. So 14-0 we'll put in over here. Push. Set. Up. 0. And by the way I watched in my uncle's Aero, that's how you set these. However, in his plane you can set airways. You can't do that in X-plane. Unless you guys happen to know that little trick. I'd love to know. Your friendly Flying with Mike would love to know. Yep, that's one thing. The good thing about a VOR, though, there, Taco Cloud, or Dude, if you set the needle, say like right here, I think Sisters, it doesn't tell me. It doesn't. Oh, the mountain's that big. Wow. Did I get the right one? Huh. I guess the hills got the line of sight on it. You set the needle, and yeah, you fly the deviating CDI, course designator, deviation indicator, right? Real term. But you fly that, that's correcting for wind. You fly an NDB, and if you keep that needle straight up, the airplane will actually curve whichever way the wind is towards it. That's the part I hate about them. And, but VORs, I love flying VORs. All right, so we got this cranked up and ready to go. And let's get the 430 backed up here just in case. Oh, why are you doing that now? Okay, same thing, flight plan. Tick a tick a tick a tick 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 a tick a tick. All the way down, all the way down. PAJN, PAGY, enter. One click, and there's the routing. Now, is it clear? I don't like this one because it doesn't seem to do what it's supposed to. There's what it's supposed to. That's why. Okay, so we'll keep it like this, shows our airspace here. And we'll just use that as a backup. We got our squawk code in, we got our altitude initial, we're all good here. We're ready to start taxi. And, okay, Unicom. In VATSIM, if you're in that USA territory, it looks like just the 48 states. I wasn't certain if PAZA or Honolulu would be in on it too. Hence why we didn't get a common traffic frequency. Anyway, if you're flying down in the lower 48, okay, we're talking Seattle to Miami, San Diego to Caribou, forget, oh, I know the name of the town out on the nose of Maine. Anywhere in there, folks, Texas to Duluth, you fly on the ground. They are wanting us on the common traffic advisory frequency. What that is just like we used Unicom for everything other than when a controller's in play, telling people to the exhausting limit of every inch by inch we go on the tarmac to, even conversations I've heard out here. They want common traffic to be that and leave 122.8 open, the universal VATSIM Unicom. So, common traffic works just like when you're flying a small plane and you're approaching, say, in our case, Ona, which is just hop, skip, and a jump over those mountains. Okay, it's a little bit longer. You got to go around them, but still, right on the other side of there. Okay, when you get within 5 miles, you're supposed to call November 682 Tango Fox, 5 miles southwest, inbound, touch and goes, inbound, landing, and then one of the FBOs or maybe a designated FBO will come back, give you what runway is being used. That's all common traffic will do, folks. It's advising you Don't expect clearance to land, takeoff, clearance for your IFR. None of that is on that channel. It's not supposed to be. Real world and VATSIM. Real world, you'd pick up your IFR clearance from the agency, either a center or an approach. On your radio, you'd be able to pick them up and get it over your radio, just like you would anywhere else. They'll clear you back to common traffic. You do your thing, and then you talk to them once you're airborne. That's why your clearance would say if not airborne in so many minutes, clearance void. So, just so you know. Now, in the VATSIM world, how it works, as you approach an airport, without any ATC, center still has control over towered airfields. So if you're landing at Juno, in this case, we'll say it's down in the lower 48, you're coming in on them, you're going to land with them, they're going to clear you, they're going to clear you to leave, all of that good stuff. If you're coming into Juneau, which has no tower, which, yeah, they're under the umbrella of the ATC, but technically they can't, they're not supposed to clear you to land there. They're supposed to clear you to the frequency to land, because there's no tower to do that. So it's real complicated. Most airports, 3,000 feet and above, you're on center. 3,000 feet below, you're not. 5 miles within your approach, you should be talking to the airport. Hence why Delta wasn't happy with me yesterday or Friday, because I wasn't talking. So, burning precious fuel, we're going to get going. Juno traffic, November 682 Tango Fox, a type Caravan, taxiing to runway 8. And folks, that's really all you have to do. You really do not have to tell them the lengthy biography of what you're doing. And if I'm wrong, I'll take it, but I'm pretty sure I can tell. And by the way, that line that we just crossed, that's where you have to be in contact. So that way, when you're at some airports and they say push back at your discretion, call for taxi, unless you're backing into an actual taxiway, that's why you get that. That's called the movement control line. All right, and our runway is right down here, folks. Runway 8. Weather is Alaska crappy, which means VFR with clouds. So, a lot of talk, I know there, not enough flying, so that's why I just started forcing myself to start flying. Get down here, do a quick run up. And folks, if you are up in Alaska ever, I'm going to tell you, really need to take heed. You can turn into one of these, especially up in the mainland, and find yourself dead end. You can't turn yourself out. So your instructors will teach you how to kind of read, if I go down the wrong one, can I get back out? That's how a lot of crashes happen out there. They're trying to yank and bank out of there, and granite hits them. The other bad thing that happens up there is a phenomenon called granite cumula. Okay, it happens in the lower 48 too. See these clouds? See that top? Is that the top, or does it go up higher? You're flying in these clouds. Oh, you you're flying through a cloud that's called granite cumulus. Yeah, granite meaning mountain, cumulus covering it. So be careful. Those are things very, very well known up here. All right, what is our altimeter? There's Juno. This magenta line keeps throwing me off as my flight route, 3009. Okay, let's check the other side real quick. And a little trick, folks, 3009 should be very close to your airport elevation. Not a big fan of this radar, and I don't know how to change it. They say I can change it, but that's the one piece of equipment I haven't been able to change. I can do a lot of other changes here, but that one's not one. Hey, Rob. Wait, I don't need the boosts on. I don't. Heat heat's over here. Okay, so here we go. Flight instruments check, fuel boost normal, tanks checked, and here we go. Running them up, hopefully. All right, folks, with a constant speed prop, you need to do this every flight. Exercising. What you're doing is getting the fluid in the real world, in the hub, moving. Okay, and autopilots, everything's good. Avionics check, GPS switch good. Flaps 10. Flight push. Okay. And we're ready to go, folks. Fuel condition high. Take off at least 70 to 75, climb at 80 to 85. All right, we didn't talk much about this, but our departure out of here today, folks. Okay, stand by. Juno 6. Barlow. Okay, we're not going to go out to Barlow, but anyway, let's look at it real quick here. Oh, you've been looking at it. My bad. My bad. All right, so basically you can see we have instructions right here. 1,000 feet, well, that's our minimums. Oh, here it is. Climbing left turn to 252 to CGL, then IJDL west to 2. 2 is the sorry folks, runway 8. Climbing right turn as soon as practical. Climb in visible conditions, direct CGL. That's our game plan, heading 279 west, 2 miles out to Barrow. Now, we're not going to do that part. We're going to fly on heading 125. Okay, so we're ready to go. This time, charts go away. And Juno traffic, November 682, Tango Fox, departing runway 8. Going to do some strange things here, folks. I don't have my NDB set up yet, so sit on the runway. Nobody's calling inbound. Now, Alaska Airways has a departure here. That basically flies right out that opening, folks, right over the bay past Juno. Everybody else flies differently. Figure. You kidding me? I don't have an NDB. Great. Oh, great. Great. I thought we did. All right, I'll have to work on adding that. So we need to set 400. All right, strobes. All right, we're ready to go, folks. So we say. The power in so you can get used to the torque. $70 to $85. B1 rotating. As practical, folks, but you gotta stay visual. As practical. In a Caravan, this is easy. Now imagine doing this in an airliner. There's the airport. The island we're aiming for is right ahead of us. Pilot going. flaps are up. Auto is engaged and direct CGL. All right, and it wasn't too bad of a departure, folks. Keep it at this climb rate for a little bit. Now, at CGL, we're going to continue, and I am going to kind of see how we're looking with these clouds. There's CGL. Only 2,500 feet. Now I am going to begin to nose over. All right, let's see how we do. We're going to go ahead and come on up to 6,000. And now we're outside the area, Taco Dude. We would come back to Unicom if we were on common traffic. Into the clouds at 4,000. Told you that's why I wasn't certain. Good on temperatures, good. Okay, we're on our way, folks. I hope you've enjoyed, and I apologize for the length on the ground. We'll try to be a little quicker out of Skagway. Definitely have room there for NDB. As much as I hate that gauge. welcome in there, Matt. Didn't realize my mic was muted. Go figure. Probably the best I ever sounded. Hopefully for the last hour and a half I wasn't muted. But we're on our way to Skagway, and I hope you all enjoy. I'm going to go ahead from Haines. I want to be at least 4,000 feet, so I'm going to go ahead and bring us down. That's just me preference. What we're going to be flying is pretty much the visual into Skagway. I don't even know if they really have any. Nope, just the vicinity chart, which doesn't make sense to me. All right. Oh, yeah, it does. Okay, Haines, and then we fly it up. Yeah, this is strictly VFR folks stuff. So if it's anything below VFR, technically you're not supposed to be coming in. Let's see if we can't pop out of some clouds here. I'm gonna go ahead, begin our descent. Now, one thing you can do here, folks, we'll just set it up. All right, how far from Haines? 34 miles, okay. Now, I don't see any end in sight to these clouds. Unless something moved in that I wasn't seeing. I don't know where these clouds are coming from, folks. And now rain. Not worried about it. I'm just trying to figure out, where is this forecast coming from? How old? Well, we're starting to break out. That starts to make me feel a little better. Yeah, I don't know where some of X-Plane, any simulator's weather, comes up with the way they throw it at us. So we'll just stay at 4,000. Let's see, Haines. 309. 307. Okay, for our arrival. Okay. Now, I will say one other thing I like about this. If you don't like the engine noise, click phones and it'll dampen them. Just put the headset on. Now, the Piper Arrow that you've seen us fly here a couple weeks ago, physically you see the phones sitting over there and they plug in. Now, they're not from Thranda. That is strictly V-Flight. This started that, and I really like it. But of course, when you're outside the plane, and this is what your paying charters would want to see. All right, so we'll just keep aiming our way up. Those islands ahead of us begin signifying the mainland coming in, which Haines is connected. So there is the outcan to take you to Anchorage. I remember I can't remember, was it a beaver or an otter we flew on out of Ketchikan into Canada, I think it was, or maybe just before Walker Lake. Oh, flying just like this, looking at these mountains, you could see the goats and, well, he would point them out. Wasn't easy. Look at that. I wonder, is that lake real? It's just neat to see here and then wonder, are they real or not? I'd love to do this. Right at the base. But anyway, it was just neat all that he talked about. And at Haines, if not sooner, I may drop. Yeah, I think I might drop. We're only 17 miles. And pretty much, folks, one way in, one way out. I mean, you can try the other way. You might get your plane up over the hill, but you'll see. Well, I don't know how pronounced it is here, but it was very pronounced. I pretty well figured one way in, one way out. Maybe a cub, maybe. I don't know if you can get it to climb up high enough. You might hear. Lynn Canal, I'm seeing on this map. Huh. All right, let me get something plugged in here because somehow things got a little wonky. All right, so off Haines, 353. And we're going 15 miles to Skagway. All right, and these, by the way, are the way the people get to and from Juneau, to and from Sitka. That's just how you, that's how it works up here. Again, the good thing being Haines and Skagway can get trucks from the main road in with supplies, where Juneau has to be on a boat or a plane. And I think the railroad comes down to Haines, but that one I'm not 100% sure on. The pipeline comes down here to Haines. And if I'm correct, I think, let me look out the other way. I think that's the one we're going up. Like I say, I really haven't seen ever anything on that radar. I want to say the airport's like right in here for Haines. Could be even right there. Nope, I think it's right there. Straight up that one. All right, and now 307. Okay, overcast, 10,000, 10 miles, 240. Irregardless, we come in. You'll see why. Skagway traffic, November 682 Tango Fox, inbound for runway 8, correction, runway 4. Probably still got it wrong. All right, folks, we're looking for the runway now. I think it's going to be off to the right here. All right, folks, there's the runway right ahead of us. Skagway traffic, runway in sight. Okay, here we go. All right, we actually are stable on this one. Oh, that's nice. Someone turned the lights on. All right, folks, we're clear of runway. Oh, it's not bad. I think it is 4. All right, let me get this plane a little bit configured for taxi. All right, again, welcome to Skagway, folks. Two, okay, 2 was what we landed on. Or no, would that be 20? Well, we'll find out. Yeah, we did land on runway 2, taxiing to 20 for departure. By the way, folks, this is that infamous airport last year. We tried taking off from in the King Air. At about right here, the runway ski jumped. I mean, literally threw us in the air in a stall. Yeah, it was fun. We finally got out with full power, full flaps, but not really the takeoff configuration we all know we should be in. Here's what you got to work with. Let me see here. I think we're getting to the top. See what I mean? Pretty much one way in, one way out. Except you're not coming out the same way you came in. You're reciprocating. You're going to back up to it. And see, every time I come here, folks, I think we fly up the inlet further, and it's that little jog right there that always gets me. Hence why this is a VFR only airport. There are no VFR charts for it. That's not what the city looked like, but that's okay. And that is the harbor scene, folks. However, most of the cruise ships come in over here, and the cargo and fuel oil come here. All right, so, and the only reason I know that, folks, we visited it and really love Skagway. That was such a cool town. All right, shutdown procedures. All right, parking set, avionics off, standby power off, fuel boost off. Prop feathered. Okay, and oxygen off. And we're below 10. Lights, batteries, controls. Welcome to Juno, folks. Now, give you an idea here. Enjoy VFR traffic. Touch and goes would be difficult. Ooh, wicked. And by the way, folks, remember I told you in the beginning there's a railroad that goes back into here? Well, before then, the settlers and gold rush seekers went back in there by foot and on donkeys. When you look at it from that narrow gauge rail, which is, memory serves, like right over in here somewhere, just amazing what they did. Yeah, right over there where the Navy ship is, our boat was docked in, I think, that far one way over there. So, and then these would be cargo ships unloading. So, really interesting little town here. All right, let's look at the stats on this. All right, hang on a second, folks. Just changing gears here a little bit on some charts. Okay. I didn't have a serva or a VAT spy up. Oh boy. It's always fun to see people, and that's what flight simming's all about. Take what you want in and out of these airports that really could never support them. But hey, enjoy. Anyway, what's going into Wrangle? Oh, my bad. Dink, dink. Ah, someone flying the milk run. Okay. What is the milk run? Basically, it's hitting many of these islands here in southeastern Alaska, delivering the mail, delivering the milk, delivering supplies, and people. They're usually flown in combination aircraft, cargo front, people back, and It's an all-day adventure for the crew. All right, but for us, let's take a look here. What is and what did we do here on Sim Toolkit? All right, so 152 feet a minute. I think that's pretty good at 76 feet a minute. Let's close the flight. All right, there it is. Start to finish. We'll pretty much fly that back. We're going to go to here and fly the ILS. Probably. We'll see. Well, let me rephrase. Displaced localizer. Okay, distance 70 miles, 97 kilograms, 1.7 on the G's, call it 1.8, 152 feet a minute. Not bad, actually, and let's see how poorly we landed on the runway. A little short. Oh, they actually don't have touchdown marks. Just to give you an overview, yeah, the cruise boat we were on came in, right in here. And then you had all of this to walk around, and that train was like somewhere up in here. Just phenomenal. Folks, a neat little town. It's like 300 or 400 people, although you couldn't tell that there, but it was just really cool. It is a small town, and it's a small town, very small townish. Nowhere is a big city. So other than Juno, boat, plane. But anyway, so that's actually looking good. Why didn't it record? Huh, wonder why I didn't get any feeds. All right, well, we hopefully will get them on the way back. All right, folks, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a couple minute break here, and we'll be right back. All right, folks. Welcome back. We're going to go ahead and reset the flyback. And hopefully we'll have a great run here. Hang on a second. I don't know why I do this, folks, because guess what? The next person that follows, it'll be out of whack then too. Be right back. All right, folks. Again, sorry for that interruption. All right, we're going to replan out of here. Game plan here is basically to fly back to Juneau. We were dropped off our people, gone in, got our stuff. Hang on, something doesn't look right. There we go. Amazing I could land a plane with it that way. The grace of God. I guess that's the grace I need to show today too here, so. All right. Anyway, sorry folks, a lot going on here. Not sure if it's coming through the mics or not, and a lot of aggravation. So my apologies if that comes through. All right, but we're going to try and relax our way back to Juneau. All right, now we're going to plan this flight just like we did the other, as soon as I find some toolkit. All right. So let's go over here to flight planning. That's going to take us to the page we started at in the beginning. Advanced Planner at the top. PAGY, Skagway. PAJN, Juneau. Also known as Juno. And yeah, we'll just go by our tail number, 682 Tango Fox. Over here, we'll go by ERR, I believe it is, 572 for the flight number. Oh, you know what we didn't do? 180 feet the airline got us at. I didn't even look at that. Oh, we used 214 pounds and I didn't give them a route. All right, well, we'll do it this time. Okay, sorry about that, folks. Ooh. Ooh, doggy. Let me first plan this up. Hang on. Let me get a route set in here since we are working the way we're supposed to. Uh, let's go profile. I know y'all aren't seeing this, so bear with me. PAGY, PAJN. Now, I do think there's scenery for Juno out there. I haven't tried it. I don't, to me, I don't fly it enough to try it. So that's why you don't see it. And we'll get that up here in a minute. All right. So, but yeah, I've begun to start flying in here again, and maybe I'll start hitting it more and more. I don't put sceneries in to just put sceneries in, folks. I've really got to fly to them. Atlanta, I did, and I have flown into it a couple times, but it's really a disappointment to me. Sorry, Nimbus. Many parts of it aren't working, in my opinion, in X-Plane 12. Here's the caveat. I'm not sure it was made for X-Plane 12. That's my personal opinion. And because of the troubles I have with it, it makes me wonder, is it X-Plane 12 compatible? Which makes me wonder, do I want JFK, O'Hare, or Charlotte? And I know they have others, but those are the three that come right to mind. So that's where my hesitation is. Now, if you've all been with us, you saw with the 727 a couple of weeks ago, we flew into St. Louis and a beautiful star simulations, beautiful scenery for St. Louis disappeared. And I have no idea why. It's been uninstalled, reinstalled, uninstalled, reinstalled, followed directions 10 times over, and the buildings do not show up. Now, I've got some inkling that the SAM program has a lot to do with this. I'll fly on X-Plane 12. Both it and Philly that I have are phenomenal. I don't have Philly on X-Plane 12, but again, we run into this where StarSim released St. Louis right before X-Plane 12. I mean, within a week or two. And so I don't know. I just don't understand that whole issue. So anyway, long story short, that's why I don't do a lot of sceneries here. So, all right, so we'll go with our normal, well, we'll do 5%, 45 minutes, taxi out 20 minutes because we got to go all the way down, irregardless of the winds. And we'll do a 10-minute taxi in Juno. Let's take 8 people again. And leave it at that. And generate. All right, and then I'm going to do this. Yes. Close. Yes. Okay. Fly now. So here we go, folks. Now it's going to be a little different. We're going to fly to an airport called Chill, as you can see here, and then fly in. Okay. We'll see how that works. Usually I fly to the initial for runway 8's ILS, but we'll see how Chill works. That may work even better for us. So, all right, flight plan first. I didn't do anything with times, folks, so we'll adjust here. It's 1923. Yeah, we'll go with it. HNS to Chill, okay? And stand by. All right, and RVR of 100. I don't know, folks, what actually that means. So, I know what RVR means, but I don't know if that means I'm putting in 10 or higher, because I believe 18 is going to be, if not more, in Juno. All right, weather here, well, we'll get to that here in a second. All right, weather here is 240 at 4, so we're going to go somewhat into the wind here. Overcast skies at 10,000. Yeah, we've got some few and scattered below that. Over here we go. Hang on, I am going to pull up charts on my end to be able to decipher this. All right, so thin spots, overcast. All right, again, Mr. Google. All right, I know one is occasional. Occasional, okay. SPTS spots. Okay, that's not coming up, but IOVC. I don't know if we're gonna, that would, in overcast, SPTS. Okay, let me check up top here, see if that's anywhere up here. That's the only one I'm not getting what that means. SPTS. Huh. Oh well, and neither is Google. All right, so anyway, so we've got 120. We're coming in runway 8, 6-mile visibility, 10 miles, a few clouds at 2,500, a broken layer now at 3,600. That matches up pretty close to what we flew. Okay, and overcast 7,000. Also matching up. 17 degrees, 12 degrees. 3009, good. And thin spots in overcast. Something TS, I don't know. Thin, don't know what this is all about. The thin spots, something. That I'm not making sense of. I'm looking in the chat, seeing if there's any help, and no. All right, today we're flying, as we know, 8 people out, 1,700 pounds payload. They're only going to put 800 pounds on us, folks. Where in the heck are we declaring an alternate then? Huh. Alternate is back. Ooh. I'd prefer Haynes, Gustav, or even Huna over that. All right, so we're going to go ahead, file, and let's get going before the cadet gets in here. All right, so we have the pre-flight complete. Let's go ahead, button up the aircraft. All right, if it's going to be this much of a pain. Holy mackerel. There we go. All right, and then finally, all right, livery, weight and balance. All right, we need 800 pounds of fuel. Few flight plan, Juno, Skagway, Juno, alternate Skagway. Why we don't go back to Haynes, I don't know. Probably because this is where we started. But a lot to my mind, not firing correctly, and I'm not going to interject. Get us down another rabbit hole. 800 pounds of fuel. Okay. When I run into this, folks, I run the tank up full and then back it off. I think it's going to do the same exact thing. Oh, no, a little bit. Do the same thing over here. Run it back. Really hate it when it won't play nice. All right, well, that's about the best we're going to get. All right. Really wish my radar looked like that. Never does. All right, we're weight balance loaded. All right, let's go right on down. Doors, cabin, crew doors, parking brake sets, switches off, ignition, normal. Okay, by switches off, let's look at them, because I know a few that aren't. Okay. And over here, everything's off. Okay. Radar's off, air conditioning's off, bleed, cabin mix, flight push. We'll do that on the taxiway. And emergency power normal, power set. I'm going to go with, I was going to go down this and we got down another one of those rabbit holes. Reading a couple people's posts in a different forum, folks, about the props and starting. I'm from the same belief that a lot of you are. Full forward for fire up. I guess piston only, not turbine, because of your parking brake. May not hold. Something to that is what these guys said. So I'm going to do the same and we'll push it forward once we get running. All right, so let's do it, folks, shall we? Fuel's ready, battery. Let me double check up top. Fuel levers on. Let's get the oxygen just in case. All right, here we go. Battery switch on. Fuel levers cut off, props feathered, standby power or emergency power normal. Wing flaps up, fire detect test. That usually does a test too. I guess it doesn't on this plane. All right, and we don't have no smoking, no seatbelts. They'd be right here. Annunciator panels checked. Guess what? Time to crank it up. All right, batteries on volt, emergency lever, clear prop. Okay, and at 50, we can shut the starter off. Okay. Fuel pump checked, low pressure. Okay, fuel flow is good. I just happened to notice that one. ITT is good. And we've got everything fired up. Beacon on. All right, let's do our quick check here, folks. Now, we will put two things in here. We'll put the ILS, localizer, my bad, and keep sisters in there. So, it's an RNAV. Let's do that. Gets us right on the same thing. Okay, that works. Okay, and flights, we're ready to go. Let's plan over here. 1099. Okay. Okay, we'll leave it like this. And next page. Okay. Why do I get this feeling that Sisters is in here? Huh, no, 14-0. I don't get it. All right, well, we're ready to taxi, folks. All right, we're taxiing out, folks. Runway 20. And Skagway traffic, November 682 Tango Fox, taxiing out to 20. By the way, it's a 3,000-foot runway here, folks. Yeah, granted it's sea level, but whew, uphill. Oh yeah. We had them, but the chart does not show them, nor does Sim Toolkit. But that right there, folks, is what you aim for to land on, those big white marks on the runway. So again, thanks for flying with Mike, folks. It is Viewer Appreciation Month. And if you have ideas for where you'd like to see us go these next 10 days or so, till the end of July, let us know. Head over to our Discord channel. I'll get you a link here as soon as I'm able to type, which will be at probably the end of the runway. Otherwise, we'll end up off the taxiway. And but it'll scroll up here every now and then. Head over to Discord, let me know, or type it here in chat, and I'll do my best to catch it so we can try and fly it. And if you want to put a specific plane, you know, by all means, go right ahead. We like flying vacation charters, folks. Where do you like the vacation that we can reach it by plane? And just because you think a lake, let me know the lake. I do have float planes. Also was reading, we'll let the commercial, I want everyone to be able to hear this. I'm not even sure how long we have, hang on. Get down here and we'll do a couple things. But again, to the subscribers who can hear me or other people, thank you so much. Subscribers, thank you. The only reason I am beginning to think about the A350 is because of your generosity and the subscriptions, gift subscriptions, and donations, biddies, all of that. So thank you so much. That is something I will, that the monies earned is being looked at. So okay, so we know everybody's back now. I just wanted to say thank you. If you have an idea, folks, where you'd like to see us fly, especially in the next 10 days, put it in chat here, or feel free to come over to our Discord channel. I don't know when it's going to cycle through next, so there's a link for the invite. Come on in, head over. I don't care if you put it in general, YouTube, wherever on there. Let me know. Or, like I said in chat here, I'll do the best I can to find it. But don't think because your idea of where you'd like the vacation or vacation is a lake, I can land on them, folks. Not like this. I do have float planes. So, but anyway, folks, let me know. Beyond that, folks, again, thank you so much for making us an affiliate. It didn't take just our subscribers. That's when they became subscribers, is when we were an affiliate. It didn't take just the followers, although that's the number that gets us up. It takes all of you. And that's what this month has been all about. You guys, the viewers. I want to go where you guys like the vacation. I've not gotten one taker other than Hawker wanting to go from JFK to Singapore. And like I said, I am looking at the A350. So I don't know if I don't know if it's right for me to buy it while unemployed. So that's my problem. So, all right, well, let's make sure we got flaps at 10. Looks like we do. We're going to go ahead and do a quick run up here. Brakes are set. Take her up to 16. Exercise that prop. All right, we're ready to go, folks. Skagway traffic, November 682 Tango Fox, departing 20. Now, you could take off that way, but you see what you're going to have to thread, folks. All right, let's get the fuel lever to high RPM. 70 to 75, folks. Bear with me a second. Procedure. Enter. RNAV. Is it RNAV Victor? Tango. Chill. All right. Looks good to me. 20 miles, let's do that so we can see Haynes. Here we go, folks. We're released for takeoff. Brakes off. Ease into power, folks. Rotate. Welcome to flying high torque engines. I've actually got the rudder cranked pretty hard on this. And Skagway traffic, November 682 Tango Fox, clear of your traffic. Okay. And there we go, folks. It would be nice to have those throttle levers and all to move, but, you know, I'm okay without them. I really am. Look at that. Oh, man. Love flying down here. So we're coming up to 3,000 and we're in cruise power, and that'll probably be our cruise power. But anyway, folks, we're on our way. We'll look at the chart here in a second. We've already programmed for the Tango arrival. Trying to get that chart, and I am not finding it. I guess we'll do that. And I don't have that chart. That's the part that's irritating. Debol is 6,000 feet though, so we are going to level off here and kind of assess our weather on the way up. I may switch to the Victor. I really don't want to fly over these mountains in the air. I'd rather come across the channel here. Not because I just don't want to be up there with the chance of hitting 4,000 and 6,500 foot mount, 4,000 and 6,500 foot mountains. I mean, it ruins your day when you hit them. All right, and we're clear of the area, so I'm going to turn all our lights off. And in case ATC is around, so you all can hear it, and I don't understand why it has to be visible, but it does, at least on my setup. play in, hopefully. Perfect. All right, folks, we're on our way back. What a fun day, folks, out and back. Why did we not get our altitude? Got up a little high there, folks. By the way, how high did they want us? 7,000 feet, which would make sense to fly that Victor route in, but or Tango. But yeah, I'm gonna opt. Well, let me see here if I go. There's Sister, 61 miles out. All right. Well, it is going to want us in the clouds. Trying to debate this, folks. All right, let's head up. Either way, we're going to have runway or altitude. Roger, up to 7,000. November 682 Tango Fox. Armed. Okay, so we're good. All right. All right, it's 7,600 foot safety altitudes here. So at this point we are technically at 8,700. But I think where we are will keep us out over the bay. For the most part, and then we start getting into them. Yeah. All right, folks, there you have it. We're into the clouds again. And we have to be because we got to clear the ground below us. Okay, there we go, folks. Leveled off, regaining our speeds. All right, there we go. Now, Coronado put out a really good Caravan. They primarily work on how the aircraft looks. Performance can be sketchy at best. You would have never gotten a Coronado, except in a descent, faster than what we are. And that's a shame that they only looked at the eye of the aircraft instead of getting into it and making it really good. It didn't matter what sim you were in, folks. They've got great interiors, great all of that, but folks, if the airplane isn't up to performance spec, it's kind of useless. And we're breaking out of that. And how we doing? We're not going to hit a mountain? Nope. There you have it, folks. We're in cruise, on our way back to Juno. Chill. Actually, you know what? I can procedure, activate approach, and then from chill, we just continue. So, but anyway, welcome aboard, folks. Hope y'all are enjoying. Hope y'all have had a great weekend. Obviously, you were somewhat safe in order to make it to fly with us today. But yeah, we're up here doing some Alaska charter. Tomorrow, I know I don't have the schedule out. I'm working. The problem is looming is an appointment. We just haven't been told when. and that makes it hard to schedule anything. So that's why we've been kind of seat of our pants, but we do have a great flight from China to Korea tomorrow, followed by Kansai. If you're not familiar with that airport, great reading material. Get yourself brushed up and ready. Love to have you join us, those of you that are able. I get it. I'm flying when a lot of people in the U.S. are working. So I get that. So let's see. I see something got deleted. Let me see. And for those who don't know, Saribot is running over here. We've had a couple actually. So, yep, good catch, good catch. All right, so they will, you know, unfortunately, folks, it's in place because of the nastiness that people for some reason think they can unleash over here. And I know that's why many have just said to heck with it and went over to YouTube or TikTok or Kick or whatever. And we're going to stay on Twitch. We're going to battle through. And hope you all enjoy the flights. And we're going to continue to upload to YouTube full length, the good, the bad, and the ugly. Believe me, I've been getting hit for a lot of the ugly and unstable approaches. I hope I don't get any on that last one. That was actually pretty stable. I'm sure they'll say you weren't, yeah. But you know, hey, I love criticism. It helps me to become a better sim pilot here. And eventually, if I ever do get the chance to get back in the cockpit, maybe a better pilot there. Because I know I had my problems way back when I was flying small aircraft. I kind of chuckled when I saw a video thumbnail of Austin, the maker Laminar, and the maker of X-Plane. I developed X-Plane to make me a better pilot. I hope it works for me too. I love that thumbnail. I forget how it went, but that's the gist of it. I was a horrible pilot, so I developed X-Plane to make me a better pilot. I love it. I love it. All right, folks, we're over chill. Inbound. Let me go ahead and make our inbound call to Juno. And they can get the fire trucks out and all of that, because here I come. Juno traffic, November 682 Tango Fox, over chill, inbound, RNAV Tango for runway 8. All right, and looking this little sucker over. Okay, so we're gonna cut in the ball 6,300 feet, dropping to 5,600. Okay. Let's see what kind of traffic is in. I'm not seeing anything. Okay. Check one more tool out. No, nobody's in Juno right now. Anyone descending upon it? Nope. Looks like we may have another one running the one of the mail route, bulk run routes. 64, ASA 64 is one of those flight plans. That is one of the milk run actual flight numbers. Also, I believe Australia has one as well. All right, so the LDA. All right, let me, LDA is what, 70? Okay, and I'm gonna flip-flop, actually. That's what you got to cross over, folks. That's why you got to watch your altitude out here. Even more critical in a jet aircraft. All right, now if you were socked in with clouds, folks, you see what you're dealing with. You wouldn't see any of these tops. So that's why you got to fly those minimum flight altitudes. We are looking at a minimum 4 miles of visibility, 3175. Okay, I'm going to go ahead. Okay, folks, we are coming up on lens. I can't really tell if we're at 71 or 70, so hopefully when we see Barlow, we'll be in good shape. Getting right on track here. Okay, Barlow will come down to 37. Okay. All right, here we come. And Juno traffic in November 682 Tango Fox type Caravan inbound on the RNAV Tango over lens inbound 8. Okay, we're tracking right in. Barlow might have to steepen us a little. We're out over the channel now, so I'm not worried about the mountains too much. I am worried about, will we get down and see it? Let's do it. Go. Gas undercarriage mixture props, folks. Many people forget to do this on final. And that's why sometimes they find their belly. Oh, I think we're breaking out, which is good. Maybe. Things didn't change, did they, there? 900 feet, 40. Okay. All right, we're going to take it down to 1,000 feet. Okay, lights on. Hey, we're breaking out. Let's look for the runway. stop the run. Marker. Laps. Hey, gear. Gas undercarriage mixture prop. Laps full. Mixture's good. Gear's always down. That's not too bad, folks. Stable approach. All right, folks, welcome back to Juno and Juno traffic, November 682 Tango Fox, clear of runway 8 to the terminal. Here comes the cadet, folks. And November 682 Tango Fox, clear of the movement area. Alright folks, I hope you enjoyed that. I will take a look here and I hope y'all are getting the same good laugh I am in front of me. Oh, that was just downright hilarious. Parking brake is set. All right, air conditioning off. All right. I was getting a really good one. All right, we landed. Strobes are off, beacon, taxi lights. All right. And I think we can shut down the avionics. And there you have it, folks. We are back where we started almost. I mean, we're a couple spots down, but we're there. All right, and we're below 10%, and battery switch off. Actually, we'll leave the batteries on so the people can see properly to get out. Welcome back to Juneau, folks. Like I say, it's always fun to come in here. Hang on, I'm going to turn that battery switch off now. I don't want to drain the battery. All right, let's take a look at this one. The survey says, guess what? Yours truly did not start it. Ah! Failure. Epic fail. Well, we can't tell you what the airline got at, but we can look at Sim Toolkit. You all might have seen it as we landed. That's not bad. Hang on. Hang on, I'm getting some things out of the way first before Sim Toolkit. 262 feet a minute. Let's see how it's stacked up. So here's our flight route, folks, just like we planned. Details on it. Details. 50 minutes in flight, 70 miles, 103 kilograms. And we put 2 Gs to the runway and 262 feet. Landing speed pretty much dead on, so. And actually, we did a pretty good job landing. There's that infamous landing spot, folks. That's where we shoot. There's where we landed. Now, if I'd have gotten right on it like Southwest would have, hit full reverse thrust, we might have made that intersection. Or worst, I think that is the one. No, I think I got this one. But I might have got off on that one. But anyway, we gave the passengers a little comfort. And we're parked right in here. Here or here? I think it's here. So, but anyway, folks, great flight, like I said. The numbers look great. Even though 262, it felt a lot better than that. So, hang on, folks. The way these people are driving, I think I should park a row back. But anyway, folks, there you have it. Juneau Airport, beautiful scenery. This is default, folks. I did not add any. I know Orbix in FSX did a Juno, and it was really nice. Their Ketchikan was really nice. X-Plane, like FSX, I guess really can't capture that the way Ketchikan is. It's actually 4 layers, folks. You got your runway, then they come down to what I call the terminal level, then they come down to another level, and then there's actually one more before you have the seaplanes. It Looking at it from the other side of the bay in the city, it's remarkable. I got some pictures, but they're just very hard to tell. But oh my gosh, just an amazing looking airport. So now I'm going to little aviation knowledge here. If that beacon is on, you're technically instrument conditions here, folks, or nighttime. Well, considering it's not dark, it's instrument conditions. Just, in the real world. Now, whether the sim world takes it to that level, that's a whole nother issue. All right, well, folks, I'm looking at the time and I've got about, I'm going to take a quick break here, converse with the CEO, and see if we can't maybe pull off yet another flight in this aircraft. Be right back. All right, folks. Sorry for that lengthy delay. A lot of things going on that I didn't know. However, we are cleared. And I think I'm going to go. I had a second destination pair or destination back in mind. Now, the back part, I don't know if we'll get in, but we'll get definitely the out part. We're going to, let me take a look at something here real quick. And I'm using FlightAware. Oh, I'm going to have to use SkyVector on top of this. Huh. It's actually a fun airport to get in and out of. Just don't remember distance. That'll be real fun. Okay. Yeah. And all right. Actually, it is an Alaskan Airways Milk Run airport. While Sitka sounded, well, let's see. Did we have any suggestions? I'll give y'all a couple seconds. I should have put that out there to y'all. Any suggestions? Well, y'all aren't hearing me because you're in an ad break. All right, we're coming out of that ad break now. Funny story, though, real quick before I get in. Real quick, if you guys have an idea from here within a 100-mile radius of Juneau, let me know. Places like Petersburg, Cake, Gustav, Huna, Sitka's pushing it, but since I'm pushing it a little bit with Petersburg, um, let me know. So, all right. Funny story. We were out this morning. Well, last week sometime we grilled. I don't remember when. Pushing it back, I didn't notice. Today, when the wife went out with the cadet, we found a screw right where the grill was. So now I'm a little nervous to pull the grill out because it might fall apart. A bolt sitting on the ground. Oh, probably that one bolt holding the whole thing together, you know. Yeah, okay, I know y'all didn't find it as funny as I do. But anyway, yeah. So we'll pray that the grill doesn't fall in on itself when I pull it out later tonight to cook. All right, as promised, let's get planning the Petersburg run. And this time, that loose nut behind the wheel is going to actually... No, he's not going to use the... he should. So bear with me. I'm going to first put this in Millennium Aviation. Hopefully that loose nut will remember to start it. PAJN, and I think it's... Oh, dummy. PAJN, there we go. To PAPG, I think it is. Uh-oh. Maybe not. Hang on. Yeah, PAPG. APG. Okay, this one's not in here. All right, well, let's drop down to make a charter. By the way, folks, if you join Millennium Aviation and you run into this, now, in the open division, you would not be able to fly what we're getting ready to prep here, PAPG. Still no results. Get to create one. Yay! PAJN, PAPG. The hard part's finding the airplanes, because they have so many to choose from. Oh, let's go Pack Air. And today's routing. All right, let's get into that, shall we? Let's go to Sim Toolkit one more time, folks. One more time. Hit flight planning over here. PAJN, Juno, PAPG, Petersburg, James Johnson, Airport. And again, November 682, Tango Foxtrot. That's what our call sign will be. November 682, Tango Fox. Just fly under error. Ooh, let's see. Um, 572. And 2117 sound good. Sounds good to me. Advanced. Let's go 5% plus 45. 20-minute taxi out. 10-minute taxi in. 8 passengers. And no specific route. Go. All right, so we're loading from SimBrief. Oh, you did not. Oh, I did. Hang on, let's do it again. Oh, I did. I hit the wrong button, folks. Let's see. That works, and we're going to be November 682 Tango Foxtrot in 572. Oops, 572. Okay, 18's good. Advance. What did I? Oh, I know what I clicked up here. 5%, 45, 20-minute taxi out, 10-minute taxi in. Instead of going up here, folks, go here, generate. It'll take a couple seconds. It's going to reach out to SimBrief, download the flight plan that's best for it, and the performance and all of that good stuff. All right. So for a route, and then if you have the downloader, it'll tell you, hey, there's a route. All right, so we're looking like, let's do this. Zooming in. Going to go ahead and disconnect for now. All right, and SimBrief quick. Going to SimBrief. PAJN, ABG. Hey, Ketchikan's our alternate this time. So you can see our departure is a little different. Actually, it's going to end up kind of circling around these hills and coming in, if I've got it right. We'll see, though. Cruise level 6,000. All right, we'll create it. We're going to start it real quick this time. All right, let's take a look here, shall we? All right, again, 1,700, so 8, 100, and 26. No. We'll take a look at the weather, but I don't like taking off on 26 if I don't have to. Now, if I'm in an airliner, yes. PAPG 5, okay, Juno, and all right. Weather, calm. Broken at 4,100, overcast 9,500. So I think we were pretty close. I think we got down to like 3,000 before we pulled out. So that could be a little high. And then down here, we're looking at beautiful weather, 6,000 feet. It's going to be a fun approach if it's like the one I've done before. May not be. I think we're coming in a different way on it. We'll see. And of course, here comes VATSIM, a number tree. And I think we're going to make this probably our final run. We will RON and call it 200. ERA, about that, and boom. All right, flight plans on. First thing, we'll connect. $42.23. All right. All right, folks, so we are ready to go. The only thing we have left to do, load the plane, weight and balance. Okay, 1,700. We're looking to put on another 800 pounds of fuel. Okay, and we'll button up the plane. Again, thanks for being a part of Flying with Mike. We sure appreciate you being here. And we're ready for flight number 3 today. And like I said, I think we're going to wrap there. I don't think I'm going to fly it back or head over to Ketchikan. The scenery is, I mean, yes, Orbix has a scenery for it, but I don't know. If I ran a virtual airline or worked for one that did a lot of Alaska, I might think about it, but not today. All right. Okay, so back up to the top. Engine. All right, so circuit breakers are all in. Ignition, parking brake. Oh, I thought I had those off. Okay, we're ready to start. Excuse me, folks. All of a sudden, hiccups. All right, let's get our flight plan in here. All right. Now, okay. PAG and PABG. That one. All right, so there it is, folks. We're going to fly right out to CGL Barlow and then work our way over to it. All right, now it is wanting us, hang on a second, runway 26 for this. I get it. I get it. It's not a one-way in, one-way out airport like many think. I've already mentioned the aforementioned Alaska Airways with their special departure straight out. I'll call it the valley, but it's the channel. And they fly it out to a certain point. You can look at it on FlightAware, folks. It used to be available to us. I don't think they like that being known because the other airlines go the other way, I guess. I don't know. Second. All right, so for runway 26, we're doing the Juno, which basically means we're going to fly out, turn 252, direct CGL, and then out. Otherwise, what you do is you take off and do that tight turn like we did earlier. When you're high enough, you make that turn, but we'll probably be in the clouds. That's why I'm going to go ahead and play nice. And I don't know if we have ATC. And I'm going to start our ICARS program. All right, now we'll get credit for it. That's all right. Flaps 10. Brakes checked. Flights instruments were not set up yet. All right, so we're going to fly outbound. To 51. All right, there we go. And hang on, I want to look here real quick. Barlos, SSR, SSR. Okay, I am going to have to look at this one on Twitch. Okay, SSR. Okay. And EKY. Okay, and then into PAPG. It is 5. All right, this could very well be. I don't think we can come in runway 5. Yeah, I think we're going to have to come in on the either circle to land or something. All right. Interesting what's coming, folks. By the way, oh, there's no weather there. All right, so I can't put a localizer on any of this. Okay, I love this. Weather report 040 at 410 miles, overcast 6,000. Yikes. Okay, well, we'll do our best. Here we go. Before chaos happens in front of us. get to the taxiway here. We'll do the Juno 6 this way. And here we go, folks. Leg 3 today. All right, folks, sorry about the little wobbliness there. Gotta double check our altimeter setting. 3007, okay. All right, at this next intersection, folks, we're gonna go ahead and take off. Not hearing anybody inbound. All right, make sure we got everything up and ready to go. Flight push, heato heat on, stall heat on. Initial climb. $6,000. All right, avionics set. It's the pilot set. Fuel boost on. Okay, power checked. Airspeed set. GPS set. Strobes, wing flaps. Windows closed, brakes released, going to high. Juno traffic, November 682 Tango Fox, type Caravan, departing runway 26. Alright folks, that's not how that departure is supposed to happen. It just happened to go back to take off on 2.6 and it took me a second to get under it and get it on course. Alright, so yeah, take me all you want folks, I get it, yeah. Alright, so we're on our way. Might as well have just taken off runway 8, huh? Alright, so yeah, that was a fun departure. Not what was intended, but it is what it is, and we got it done. Let me get our props synced in. right, and we're climbing out at about 1,000 or so feet a minute to our cruise altitude of 6,000. Got a good en route climb speed going and torque within the limits. All right, so let's just keep climbing away, keep an eyeball that we start turning. Looks like we are. And again, I hope y'all are having a great Monday. As we cruise now to Petersburg, Alaska. Should be on top at about 6,000, folks. And Barlow is 2.7, so we should see the needle square up here to Sisters. And then it's an interesting flight path over to UNEKY, EKY, UNEKY, and that'll start a very interesting arrival. All right, I'm gonna bounce us down a little bit. All right, let me see what we have out here, then. That's not. All right, so we do have some rain starting to show up south of us. It's the 7,000 SSR. Okay. Let's make sure. It's showing 40 degrees out there. All right, we got 9 miles, and then we'll climb up to 7,000 and try and get out of this soup. Again, this is going to be a very, very interesting approach considering oh, good. We do have it. Okay, so we have a localized DME that's placed. And by flying this RNAV, we could do a visual arrival. A little nervous, but I think we're going to do the RNAV. Right, here comes the turn. That way. see if it picks up. Okay, it is not capturing, so we're gonna have to hand fly a little bit. Okay, so what I'm gonna do then, since we're having so much fun, this thing out of heading. Okay, we're gonna come. All right, folks, we're gonna do the best we can here. Here's to be tracking. Resto is our fix. Let's look at it since we haven't been able to do that here much today. All right, RNAV approach. 166 is our heading. We'll enter at Resto. Head to Cup LZ Jobu. Here is where we'll go visual, hopefully, Jobu at, doesn't really say, it's our missed approach point. So let's make that 2,500 feet. LZ at 3,500, Cup at 41, Resto at 56. Alright folks, sorry about that, hit the mute button accidentally. So hopefully we'll be able to fly this in. Let me make a quick update here. Alright, so we got a little bit of time to work with here. We are 79 miles out. We just need to come down to 5,600 feet. Alright. As we're skirting the tops. Currently 78 miles out. About 40 miles out, we'll make the transition down 1,400 feet and get set up to be at Cup at 4,100, 3,500. I'm gonna plan 2,500, I think, by Joe. Being 2460 and 2 miles, I think that's doable. Let me get the weather again. 040 at 4, 10 miles, scattered 3,000, overcast 6,000. Hopefully that's what it looks like here. It's not been very nice to us here lately. And on this, we've got 3010. Let's kind of look out. We shouldn't be getting ice. Not on the tips there. That is ice, or if that is theoretically, we should come out of the clouds, folks, at Resto. Theoretically. I'm not holding my breath. But anyway, folks, I want to thank you all those that have stayed with us for this last leg. It has definitely been an interesting series of 3 flights. Bad attitude is in the house, and question to you, sir. And now I've got to kind of remember the setup for it. But, dang it, I wish yeah, I hope when you get my age, you guys are doing a lot better on your memory. Doggone it. I had a question for you. Now I can't remember. Well, if I remember, I'll message you. Doggone it. It had something to do with our first leg. And a dispatcher's perspective was needed on it. I know that. Alright, we're about 60 miles from Restub, and then we'll begin our descent. Looks like Edmonton's online. They do not control over on this side of the mountains. Alright, folks, we'll be back after the commercials. I wish I could remember, folks. Hate my memories sometimes. Let me check our sectional here. Alright, so we're coming over. That is not the number I was looking for. Hi, folks. We're I'm going 5,700 feet. I have to drop to 5,600. What's going on here? That's the latitude that we're at. 57 degrees, 4,400. We're good. All right. I was like, what the? Okay, let's start coming down, folks. We'll do it nice and gentle and make sure we can make our 5,600. We are really, by the way, folks, really working so I can get the people on YouTube. Maybe I ought to. No, like I say, I appreciate the criticism, folks. Yes, I know I've had a lot of flights that are not stable. Wait a minute. So, to that end, I am working. One of the toughest planes for me to be stable is this one. And before we bump that red line, I'm pulling the power back. All right, we'll be at 5,600. This part of the trip, 4,400 is our minimum to spend. Hey, look at that, we're popping out. Hey, the weather may actually be reporting somewhat correctly. Cake has us at 7,000, 10 miles. And Petersburg, 6,003. Both of them overcast ceilings. So we're doing good. I didn't say 3. 10. I was like, wait a minute. All right, we're leveling at 5,600 feet. Let's switch into 3008. Let me double check timing here, 2026. Oh, it's over an hour old. 50 minutes old. That's what I think I saw on Sky Vector. Yep. So, looks good to me. We'll use it, but here we go, folks. All right, so we get into this open expanse here, and that's when we're heading basically right up here, and that's when we begin our turn for the runway. Starting at 5,600 feet, we'll drop again to 4,100 feet, then 3,500 feet, then 2,500. Okay, 2,500 I'm kind of using till I see the airport. That, and I've got to navigate around, trying to keep it tight to get in on runway 5. Or just say to heck with it and land on 26. With the tailwind. So there's Cake that I was talking about. A couple of others as we came down. So we'll hit Resi. We're not doing the hold, folks. We're going right into the descent to 4,100 feet. I'm noticing we are not tracking the GPS, but here we go. I hit the wrong 2 switches I was looking at, folks. Oh, really? That's cool. We're out of the clouds. That's all that matters. And pretty much out of higher terrain that we've been dealing with. I really wish I could remember that dispatcher question I had. Doggone it. And he's probably ran out of my chat. Oh, there's a question about work. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, but anyway. There we go, turning on course. Doggone it. And curiosity. It's the LDA. 110. Always nice to have that backing up, folks. Reason being, you'll find, now granted, I think we're on a different 164 and I think we're 156. No, we're 166. Little different fixes, but it's there to help us. Okay? And that's kind of sometimes what you need here, some backup, especially when the VORs aren't really there to help us. I mean, I've got 16.5 I'm going to dial in, that being Level Island. We'll run 349, I guess. All right, here we go. And get that one there. All right, folks, we are 38 miles. Boy, we did that descent way. Oh well. It's gonna hurt the fuel. Our alternates catch can not too far away, so. Catch me if you can. All right, tomorrow, again, for those just now coming in, we plan an 11 to 12 o'clock start again, coming out of China for Incheon, and then over to Kansai, and we'll go from there. Hey, who put this cloud in front of us? Get rid of that. All right. The good thing, like I said, folks, we're over water now, so a much better place. Also, hey, any of you out there that know this Thranda radar, and let me know what I'm pushing that's not working on it. I sure can't figure it out. I'm not saying there's precipitation out there. It's on. Yeah, where are the lines? Where's all of that? So I think I got a broken radar. Starting to get precip again. Not showing any down here. That doesn't mean anything though, folks. X-Plane's weather engine takes in all of this data. I don't know who from. And it thinks with what it's seeing there would be rain. Now we are in the clouds, so that could be why. I would be more concerned if we were under them on the ground and it starts raining. No returns here. But again, there may not be a radar within range. Okay, so let me make sure we have the latest, greatest weather to start this approach. 58 minutes old, that's about as latest and greatest as we're gonna get, folks. See if Sky Vector by chance beat it. Nope. Nope, 2056, same weather. All right, so we're 20 miles out, folks. So now is the time to do our descent check, ice protection as required. Pitot and static heat on. If less than 4 degrees, I leave them on. I've got the ice light on. Let's see. Been more concerned on this wing. Looks good now. That wing looks good. And I've got the prop on auto. Fuel condition lever high idle. Propeller going to max forward once we start down. Finally, altimeter is set, GPS nav switch set, power as required before landing. Seatbelt signs on, fuel selector left or right on. I think I have it on. I do. And radar, yeah, whatever. Autopilot and wing flaps. All right. Yeah, I don't even think there is a radar on this thing. Actually, I'm going to also back that up here. 1050. Okay, swap it, and the LDA is again what? 164. Okay, we're coming into, wow, we're pretty close to UNEKY. Oh, well, wait a minute, wrong approach. It's not part of it, so. All right, so 20 miles to Resto. Resto again is 5,600 feet. All right, folks. I hope you've enjoyed, and thanks for your patience today. My patience as well, because been a little bit of a challenge today. Okay, an hour old. We're coming in with a 3-knot tailwind. That is perfectly fine. All right, there's our LDA, folks. Let me see here. All right, folks, I hope you're ready because we're about to start our descent on the RNAV. Hey, Jeffrey B., what's up? What's up? I hope you're having a great day. GA, baby, let's go. Well, we're about to start our descent here. I've got to beat it to the hold. Kind of an interesting RNAV. It's not all one heading, which most RNAVs are not. You vary fixed to fixed. This one's just 10 degrees. Albeit, I get it, you'd be into the hills there again. de-ice one more time just to be safe. Yeah, you heard those words, folks. De-ice. We're 40 degrees at this altitude, and that gets me nervous. Right, I think. All right, there we go. I just missed the hold. 100 feet coming down. Next fix is coming. We'll be very close to the LDA on that one, folks. According to the weather, we should be breaking out anytime. Oh, by the way, that weather. Oh, 10 minutes ago. Hang on. 080 at 10 miles. Break out at 6,000. Yeah. We're at 4,900. 3008 for the altimeter and 10 miles visibility scattered at 3,100 feet, folks. Yeah, I buy this weather. Not. All right, cup and then down to 35. All right, blades forward. Oh yeah, I am not buying what I'm reading. That or X-plane is just, like I said, I don't know the dynamics of how they take that weather, interpolate it, put it into here. Because we're about to go under 3,100 feet. Taking us down to 2,000. Yeah, you gotta love this, folks. This is the part that I'm not a huge fan of. Well, at least we're breaking out. Okay. 3,400. Yeah. Hey, there's our airport. My plane. And Petersburg traffic, November 682 Tango Fox type Caravan entering left downwind, runway 5. All right, go. We're flaps. We got one more to go. Mixtures rich. Wheels down. Hopefully. It should not be up. Yeah, I'm kind of keeping my altitude here, folks. I don't like this little hill this close. Petersburg traffic, November 682 Tango Fox, turning base to final. Runway 5. I know, a little tight. I don't like these big hills around me, folks. Flaps full. Alright, that's going to be about as stable as we're going to get. I like the approach. Clear to land. Not gonna really get overly excited here, folks, on getting on the binders or anything like that. We got to go all the way up there. So we got a ways to go. Sorry, folks. Had to take my eyes away to get the right chart up. Alpha's like right at the end here. And we'll go into beta. Petersburg traffic, November 682 Tango Fox off of runway 5. All right, folks, welcome into our final destination, Petersburg, and we'll lay over here. All right, shutdown. Wing autopilots are off, flaps full. Okay, fuel boost off, standby power off. Okay, here we go. And again, welcome in, folks. I hope you, well, that was kind of funny. Oh, this aircraft always cracks me up. All right, so we've made it, folks. Let's see how we did. Just getting rid of a couple things here that are in the way. All right, Sim Toolkit. There you are. Doggone it. Sorry about that, folks. Ah, wow, 489 feet a minute. Okay, guess I was. I mean, that looked pretty good, folks. Wow. Kind of impressed myself there. I'm not impressed with 489 feet a minute. Let's see how the airline scored us. Not even better. Ugh, 500 feet. Oh well. Well, folks, that was fun. I have to admit, that was indeed fun. Hang on a second. All right, yeah, it's recorded. Okay, for some reason it was weird on my screen. Okay, but anyway, 500 feet a minute, that stinks. Well, let's see where we screwed up at, folks. I know we stalled right at the end. All right, there's our flight route. You can see where we finally figured out where we went wrong. Viewing the details, we flew an hour and 14 minutes, 100 miles, 1.8, and yeah, we stalled her at 64. And a little short. Dang it, we were doing good too. Man, that makes me mad when things are going right. Oh well. Well, folks, we made it. Looks good. I'm glad you all came along. It didn't look that way to me. You know, we can always do is take a quick break here and then run the tape. I mean, technically, when things go the way they're supposed to, that stall horn, I was actually taught the stall horn goes as your wheels hit. Now, I'd seen a lot of videos and I heard a lot of people say, well, your problem was your stall warning went off. That's what I was trained in the 80s for my private pilot to do. So I'm assuming that means things obviously have changed in 20 some years. So, but appreciate that little vote of confidence there, Jeff. You know what? I'm just going to rewind it now, if it'll let me. And let me make sure. Yeah, I don't have the ACARS running. Let's see how we. Uh-oh. Wait. All right, let's kind of watch this through here, folks, as I thread the needle here. Yeah, actually, I wasn't too bad. I thought I was a lot closer to that mountain than I really was. Okay, there I got kind of close. Dog leg for the runway. I actually thought I flew that pattern fairly decent. One of the few times I've ever done that. Oh yeah, it wasn't as bad as it sounded. I tell you, I think Sim Toolkit gets a little firm. I think that's what Melvin Leroy said. Yeah, I see. I flared too high. That's the... I flared too high. All right, well, let's look at it again. Yeah, and there's where I stalled right about here, and that's why she fell out of the sky. Okay, well, you know, it is what it is. Let's look at it from a couple of, well, they're cockpit views, but... See, I see the problem. Okay. Hey, I'm going to take it. That was a pretty doggone good approach. Look at it at airspeed. See? Got really slow. Yep. So we know where we... And there... I wonder what kind of tower view we get from the ramp. Ooch. We were 6 feet right of the center line, 760 feet down it. So I went back and looked at the specs on that one. Whoa! I think we lost the airport, folks. That's classic. Where in the heck are we? Oh my goodness. This has happened twice where it's kind of done some funky things. Oh man. Where is the terminal, by the way? Oh, way over there. Well, folks, you gotta love it. I don't even know. We'll do this. Hang on, let's see. Yeah, we'll go gate 1. And I know where it's going to set us, and that's fine, folks. That was classic. Oh, man. What a way to wrap it up. Folks, I want to say what a great day we've had today flying. I know it didn't put us in the same spot. It put us where a 737 would park. But, folks, I hope you all had a great day. 3 flights today, and tomorrow we'll see what kind of trouble we get into. God bless you all. We'll see you then.